Alright, thank you for standing by, my friends. Battletoads looks like it's ready to go. I just noticed we have a new emote, Cal says. Yes! Yeah, I put that up at the, we got that one at the end of last week. So hopefully it gets, hopefully it'll get a little bit more use than the close one. I really like that close emote, but it just kind of small. It was hard to read. It's hard to really tell what it was all about, and it just didn't see a lot of use. So hopefully the dance will get a little bit more use. I don't know. It's kind of a very simple emote as well, but I like it. May have to settle with some extremely nominal progress on level 11, but progress is progress, I say. Any PB is progress, and I'll gladly welcome it. Hey, Zelda Dude, welcome in. The Toads of Battle. We just got a, I just completed a deathless run of Gunsmoke. So I'm in really high spirits about that. Oh, I wanted to run upstairs because, some people know that, like, I really like these corduroy Pokemon plush. I'm a really big fan of them, and I've got another one. It's actually rather large compared to the rest. I'm also a Gen 1 guy, so the 151 are really the Pokemon for me. But I did add a Teddy Ursa to my collection that I'm yeah, he's not a Gen 1, but you know what? He's very adorable. I don't really have room for him up here, though. He's gonna have to overshadow somebody. But the one I'm very excited about is the one I've been looking forward to. I actually got an Eevee. They made a corduroy Eevee, and I thought I would never find him. But I got one. Eevee is probably my favorite Pokemon. So I'm very excited about being able to add an Eevee to my collection up here. I've got way more than are gonna fit. There's at least one other one I know that exists that I want to track down as well. It's a Magikarp. I did, cows. I found the Eevee. I just kind of on a whim, I went to Target tonight, and they just happened to have one, and I was so excited. I was so thrilled. I actually saw it off in the distance, but I thought when I was at the store, but I didn't. From a distance, it didn't look like the corduroy one. I thought it was just a regular Eevee plush. So I wasn't really very excited until I got right up next to it and saw, like, oh, wait a moment. But there's also a Magikarp, and there's one. I've seen one other one. There's one other pink Pokemon. I don't know what it is. It's not a Gen 1 Pokemon, but it's something pink that I don't have. It's not really a priority for me. It's cute, but I don't really know the character. Teddy Ursa I actually know from Pokemon Snap, the new Pokemon Snap. Your target is vastly superior to mine, Cow says. Yeah, I've got my eyes out for that Magikarp, cows. Oh, a corduroy Kirby would be wonderful. Alright, so Battletoads. This is the first playthrough of Battletoads. I've been on my first playthrough of this game for like 2 months. I play it a couple times a week. I have gotten to where I'm pretty decent at the first 10 stages. I might need to de-rust a little tonight. Stage 11 is my Mount Impassable. I just don't know what to do. I usually make it to stage 11 all right, and then I just bleed all my lives away real quickly because I haven't been able to figure out the gimmick of the level. But we're trying to do this. We're trying to do it legit. We're doing it the old-fashioned way. There's no save states. There's no rewinds. And when I get the game over and the game restarts, I got to play the whole thing again. It's just like we're trapped back in the early '90s with no technology to help us out and nobody else who knows how to beat the game to tell us what to do. Can Frownie figure this game out? Will I ever beat it? That's the question. I looked it up, and the pink one you're missing is a Cleffa. I thought it was. I'm assuming that is that is of some relation to a Clefairy, and I thought it was a Pokemon connected to that one, but it's just not a character I know. I might have come across it in a new Pokemon Snap or Arceus, but it didn't seem familiar to me. So while I may have come across it somewhere, it hadn't made an impression yet. Level 11 is rough for sure, Derek says. Yeah, I've been stuck on level 11 for a few weeks now. Fortunately, the game is fun to play, though, so, I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world having to, play it so much. I can definitely think of things that I would, not enjoy doing as much as I enjoy this. Battletoads is a very tough game. It is a little janky. It's also a little quiet. I'm going to try and turn it up a bit. Okay, maybe about there. Oh, it is brutally difficult. It's a little janky, but it is a good game. It's got a lot of diversity to its gameplay, and it's all pretty competently done. It's a very good-looking game. It's got some great music, and in general, the movement of the toads is, very fun and satisfying. Just out of nowhere, it crashes. Why? Why? Level 11 is like fighting Darth Vader with a butter knife. Cleffa is the first in that evolution line. It's from Gen 2. Thank you, cows. Watched a guy do a full playthrough of Battletoads. He had a hard time with level 11. I imagine pretty much everyone does. I would be very shocked to see someone do instantly well at level 11. Alright, excuse me just a moment. I'll resolve this situation. Gunsmoke has taught us that the run immediately following a crash is going to be perfect and deathless. I wish that were true. Stage 11 is like a pop quiz, but everything's on fire. Hey, Chozo Brain, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. You're kind of just in time for Battletoads. I did attempt to start a run, but it crashed on me. Maybe if I rewrote Battletoads with a Sharpie on the cartridge so it stands out more, I'd get a better run. I don't know, that sounds like cheating to me, Zergling. Oh, I think I did miss that Zelda dude. I'm sorry. Let me scroll back up real quick. Good news, my referral just got approved today for the test I need. So now my mission is to bug them insufferably until they make me an appointment. Victory will soon be in my grasp. Followed up by, I'll be getting an appointment coming up soon to test this GERD. So excited. Resident Evil 4 will be my game of choice. I haven't been able to play that in months. Right on, Zelda dude. I'm very happy for you, my friend. I hope that works out. Hope you get your appointment swiftly. You find out what you need from the test, and you get the fix that you're after. Spoilers, Battletoads is hard, Doe says. We didn't play Gunsmoke very long, Chozo Brain. If I may brag just a little bit, we did a run of Gunsmoke. I did it deathless. Perfect one life victory. Oh, goodness. Already the game is threatening to glitch out again. Alright, we haven't really got moving. Let me see if I can make this stop. One more time, my friends. Real hardware, never shall I miss these, Erkling says. Yeah, we have there's a lot of Haim Peever tonight. Fingers crossed. So very soon I'm gonna get a flash cart for the NES. I'm actually gonna get a Famicom flash cart because I have a top loading Famicom, and I'm suspecting when we start using that, we're going to have a lot less frequent issues. Though I do think that things that I have the NES cartridge available for, I'm still going to want to struggle with. Frownie wants to struggle? What? I just, you know, I can't help myself. Don't want to have all these cartridges and never use them. That would be a shame. Hey, Mile High Roll, welcome in. I hope your week has gotten off to a great start. Well, at least we got one up. One squared up. Just finished Link's Awakening. I loved it. Right on. Very glad to hear that. That's typically my go-to answer for my favorite 2D Zelda game is Link's Awakening. I really like that game. Did Link's Awakening DX come out before or after Ocarina of Time? Zelda Dude's gonna check for us. Thank you, thank you. That's the same here. Ocarina I got at the end of the year. I think Link's Awakening is probably the first Zelda game that I played all the way through. I played Zelda 1, or I played parts of Zelda 1 and Zelda 2, and I played a lot of A Link to the Past, but I don't think I completed a Zelda game until Link's Awakening, but I don't quite remember which order. I don't remember if I played Link's Awakening or if I played Ocarina of Time first. So, like, one of those was the first Zelda game that I owned and completed. I say it was probably Link's Awakening that I bought and finished first, because I know I got Ocarina of Time really late in the year. So if they came out the same year, I don't remember when I got a Game Boy Color though. I might not have actually gotten Link's Awakening close to launch. I don't know that there's any way to figure this out. Not that it really matters. But yeah, generally I would say Link's Awakening has been my go-to answer for my favorite 2D Zelda. Though, A Link to the Past is just so good. It's really hard to pick between the two. And Majora's Mask has typically been my answer for favorite 3D Zelda. Welcome in, Diva. Welcome to Battletoads. I hope you're doing well. It's good to have you here again. Your brain must be really at ease to play this game. I've been playing this game for a long time. I haven't ever been able to finish it yet. This is still a first playthrough for me, technically. I've been playing it a lot. We've been playing it a couple nights a week. And I can make it really far, but I still haven't ever beat it. All right, Ocarina was probably my first Zelda game then, because I got it for Christmas that year. I didn't play it at release. Link's Awakening I probably got for my birthday, a couple months after. Thank you for looking up that info and helping me out. Infinite Skyline, welcome in. Hope you've had a wonderful weekend. Yeah, this level is not the worst thing in the world for me. It did take me a few tries to get through it, but the turbo tunnel actually wasn't really the nightmare for me that it seems to be for everyone else. For whatever reason, I don't know. I just got lucky with it, but pretty much every other part of the game has been an impossible struggle for me. So I definitely know the agony. Has anyone ever had the moment where you can't believe you're not butter? It's a recurring problem for me, Zergling says. Hey, yeah. Cows will send you a whisper. We'd love to have you in the Discord. Infinite Skyline. If you're on your PC, there should be an icon in the upper right that looks like a square speech bubble. And if you're on mobile, then you'll need to minimize the stream and I think if you click on if you minimize the stream, you go back to your following page on mobile, then the same icon, you just look for the square speech bubble. It should light up with a little notification indicator, like a red circle, once Cows has the whisper through to you. Realized I wasn't on your Discord the other day when I was feeling chatty about retro and pixel art games. Oh, we definitely we're not the our Discord isn't the chattiest Discord out there, but we definitely welcome anything you want to share with us about retro and pixel art games. Always excited to learn new things about that topic. Ocarina was my first Zelda 2, Zelda Dude says. I remember my friend had one of those golden cartridges, and I was set on playing it ever since. Link's Awakening took me like 18 hours to finish. I was thinking I would do it in under 10. Did you go for 100% Mile High Rule? What are cows important for? Many things, but currently they're useful for Discord links. Big news regarding Dead Cells this week with the Castlevania DLC. Infinite Skyline says, I've been hearing a lot about it. I've never played Dead Cells, but it seems like something I need to check out. A lot of people have told me that they think I'd probably like it. And of course, I'm known to be very pro Castlevania as well. No deaths in the tunnel, let's go. Just joined, Skyline says, right on. Mile High Road says, yes, almost did not do... I don't know if that's yes, almost did not do all the pictures, though. Or if that's, yes, almost did not do all the pictures, though. I don't know how to read that. Dead Cells is a really good game. You'll get your money's worth playing that game for sure, Zelda Dude says. Apparently the Castlevania DLC is pretty big from what I've been hearing. You're not going to blow through it in an hour kind of thing. Oh, right on. Did not get all the pictures. Right on. I've never 100%ed a Zelda game. I 100% almost every Zelda game I played, Hyrule says. Yeah, I don't know, I never feel the motivation to track down all the heart pieces. I usually get all the items, like even when there are optional items, but I tend not to bother for all of the heart pieces. I feel like I missed part of a comment before in the chat. Maybe not. I got 100% with Ocarina, but getting all the spiders was such a drag. Yeah, I don't think I could do that. All the Skulltulas. I don't know. I really like Zelda games, and they're fun to explore, but... And I tend to... I 100% a lot of games, but for whatever reason, with Zelda games, I just... As much as I really like them, I just have never seen it all the way through. I thought we were going to do that with the Minish Cap, and I guess we still could pick it back up to finish, but... I thought I'd 100% the Minish Cap, and then I just kind of didn't. That was one big block of ice. The only thing missing was a glass of whiskey. I'm working on 100%ing Breath of the Wild, but that'll take years, Zelda Dude says. OOT is the easiest 100% in my opinion. I did not count all of the Korok seeds. Get all the ones you need for upgrades, that's it, Mile Hyrule says. I don't know. I think if you're going to call it 100%, you gotta go for it. You have to count Korok's, Cal says. Majora's Mask was the most annoying to 100%. Yeah, we got all the masks, but not quite 100% there for that one. I didn't think that all the masks was gonna happen. I got really lucky with a couple of those. Wish they'd remaster A Link to the Past like they did for Link's Awakening for the Nintendo Switch. Might be all right, but I don't think A Link to the Past needs it as much as Link's Awakening did. Link's Awakening kind of needed the remaster just because it's nice to play it on a controller with more buttons. If they did though, I'd prefer if they updated the visuals in a different way than they did with the Link's Awakening remake. I don't think the Link's Awakening game looks bad, but I'd just like to see something different. I need my useless treasures, the older dude says. Next Zelda in my series to play through is the Oracle game, Smile Hyrule says. Yeah, I still haven't done those myself. I just pretend that Koroks are not a thing, like I pretend that Metal Gear Solid 5 is not a game, Smile Hyrule says. It's a shame Ocarina didn't have a better prize for getting all those Skulltulas. If it were my game, I'd award the player with a magic bow that lets you use all the elemental arrows you wanted without draining your magic bar. It's not a bad idea. And Breath of the Wild is not canon anyway. I don't care what the people who made the game say they are wrong, Mile Hyrule says. Can't find a place in my headcanon for Breath of the Wild, so it's a spin-off of sorts. Power Rangers? I think I missed something. I think that Breath of the Wild is supposed to take place at the very end of all the timelines, right? split timelines, I think, are supposed to somehow remerge, leading up to Breath of the Wild in some way. But the problem with that is that if Breath of the Wild happens after A Link to the Past, then it can't have the Master Sword in it, right? Because the end of A Link to the Past says the Master Sword sleeps forever, right? I think I'm remembering that correctly. Hello, UV. Welcome in. How am I supposed to know that you read the message? Well, sometimes you just don't. I read a lot of the chat out loud, but I don't necessarily read 100% of the messages. But I read most of them out loud. A lot of times I rephrase them into my own vernacular. So I might not read exactly what you write, but I'll read the gist of it. And sometimes I just don't read things out loud. Depending on the nature of the comment. I'll usually always respond, though. Even if I don't read the comment out loud, I might say something about it. This is not a very good level for reading. I just wasted my channel points. That's alright. Channel points are meant to be wasted. Yeah, I'm usually very slow to read the chat. So I do ask you to be patient with me. You might write a message and it might take me a minute or two to get to it. That's bad. Apologize if I get a bit chatty. Nothing to apologize for. I like having people talk with me. No, we 100% welcome lurkers as well, but it's nice to know I'm not alone. I think most people will be satisfied with Tears of the Kingdom, Zelda Dude says. We will have to see. Pokemon. Do you think Big Blag ever gets self-conscious when the Battletoads stop and scream in his face for 3 seconds whenever he shows up? I think Zergling, first of all, I'm not 100% sure, but I think that's the boss on level 5, right? I think that screaming when he shows up is sort of the reaction that he's cultivating. So, I think he'd be more self-conscious if they didn't. If they add Dark Nuts to Tears of the Kingdom, I'll be a happy camper indeed, Zelda Dude says. I think we can probably expect to see more classic enemies. Welcome in, Sir Rack of Lamb. Pleasure to have you here. I hope your week is getting off to a wonderful start. You're correct. It's at Breath of the Wild is at the end. Ah, there's that big problem there. Then, if I'm remembering the Master Sword right. Frownie is slow to read the chat. After OOT, there are 2 Master Swords. I guess that's kind of right. Still looks like you're streaming in a barn. I'm okay with that. This is Barnwood, so that's kind of works. Apocalypse 2099, welcome in. Prepare to crash in them lasers. Probably. I'll probably run into a lot of lasers. I tend to make some pretty massive blunders in Battletoads. No worries. We like having chat. Just with high concentrations in games like Battletoad, it can take a bit to circle back to comments. It certainly can. Dead Cells has come up a lot tonight, UV. You're not the only one. I might have to think about it. If it were me, and people always screamed at me when I showed up, I might consider wearing more than a Speedo to my battles. I might not make it to the lasers. I'm going to be knocked into the purple lake over and over and over again. Not a very good week this week, Sir Rack of Lamb says. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, my friend. I'm not going to go into the details of it here. There are details in my Discord. I hope all is well with you and yours. Thank you for the good wishes, Sir Rack of Lamb. I'm sorry. No, I hadn't heard. I'll try to remember to drop into your Discord when I get a chance and see what's up. But certainly sorry to hear that things aren't well. Hopefully it is a situation that can improve for you, and it does so very soon. Frownie has a schedule likely already planned to 2043 and will likely chop and change at his will. The thing about that is it's even funnier if you've looked at the schedule in the Discord, and I haven't even planned out the rest of this week. Oh, please no. This level's already stolen so many lives from me. I don't think the Master Sword is in Zelda 1 or 2. I could be wrong about 2. Yeah, I don't think... Well, I don't remember 2. But I don't think the Master Sword is in Zelda 1. I don't think it's probably in 2 either. It probably hadn't been invented yet, you know, by Nintendo. I don't think they thought of it until A Link to the Past. Wow. No, I thought we were done with the ones from the top. Oh no, I lost track of how far along we were. No. Oh, my lives are getting real low. Two. Three. Four. Alright, that's gotta be it. Yeah. Rough. Rough. Everything is rough. We got a life. I threw it away. I did just complete disregard for where I was. Tomorrow is holy? UV says. Malhyro says, we just have to make this up for ourselves because the people who make the games have no ideas. I'm a fan of my own headcanon, and if it fits for me, I go with that. I think that's a fine way to do things. I don't think, you know... I like the idea that the Zelda games are like, I like that they're for the most part they're kind of standalone legends, and that the details and the facts don't quite line up perfectly. I'm fine with that. I think it makes it interesting. I don't know what you wrote there, UB. If it's a link, those are blocked in the chat. You can't share links in our chat. You can whisper a link to me if there's something you want to share with me, and I can check it out later, but... You just type stars. Okay, right on. The original Master Sword is in the Majora's timeline. And they had to make a second one in the Wind Waker's timeline. Well, I mean, I guess if there are 3 timelines, there are actually 3 Master Swords, then. Ah! I don't think they had to make a different Master Sword, though. I think all 3 of the Master Swords still have the same origin, and they just became separated from one another later on. I do watch Nato when I have an opportunity. Not quite as often as I'd like to be able to, but that's pretty much the pretty much the case with all the streams that I like to watch. We usually send raids to his channel every now and then. But no, you're not going to see me a lot. But when I can. I don't buy the three split timeline. Mile Hyrule says. Fair enough. I'm also of the opinion that it's pretty bogus. Oh my goodness. I think it's after Ocarina of Time. The child timeline, Link gets sent back, goes off to Termina, Ganon comes back. There's no hero to stop him, so they seal him away, and Link to the Past happens sometime after Majora's Mask. Well, after Twilight Princess, too, then, right? because I feel like Twilight Princess pretty closely follows up Majora's Mask, right? I don't know. The details are foggy. Thank you for the GG, Sir Rack of Lamb. Just got my packages. They were spinning pins, and a magnet dartboard. I feel like you've told me that. You may have. It's not super familiar to me, but I am a pretty forgetful person. We're still on credit number 1, Sir Rack of Lamb. That we are. Speaking of 1 credit, I'm gonna brag again because a couple other people came in. We did Gunsmoke in a single life earlier tonight. Deathless Run. Now I have to decide if I'm gonna do a more difficult Deathless Run at Gunsmoke. I think I'll play through Gunsmoke and have a no shops rule. No shops, no horses. So I can't use any of the, I can't use the bomb for the extra hit, or any of the horses for the extra hit. Have to grab all the wanted posters out of the hidden locations. I mean, I already do that anyway, but I am really blundering this stage tonight. Focus. Frownie, focus. Oh yeah, it was just a regular Deathless playthrough. I took advantage of I took advantage of the horses and the items in the game tonight, but I'm thinking maybe I'll try for a stricter playthrough. I don't know. It would be so much harder. I think the odds of me pulling it off are vanishingly small, but I think I'll give it a try. At least see if I can 1cc it without the horse or the smart bomb. If I can get a 1cc without those if I can get a 1cc without those advantages, then it might be worth it to go for a Deathless Run. Practicing pin tricks while watching, right on. I don't know that I don't really know that I'm familiar with any pin tricks. But best of luck with your practice. I still say pacifist Gunsmoke. Can only shoot to find wanted posters or beat bosses, Zergling says. That sounds awful. That sounds awful. That would be a challenge. That's probably a challenge for a gamer that's much better than I. I'm in big trouble. Who knows? The more I think about a Zelda timeline, the less it makes sense, Mile Hyrule says. It's called Infinity, the trick you're practicing? Ah. No! I disagree. Uh-oh. That was bad, too. Hey there, Long Loves Retro. Good to see you. I hope you are well. Welcome to a pretty rusty Battletoads attempt. I feel like I was doing mostly alright, but I've been kind of falling apart on this stage. That was weird. That was weird. Like, the rubber duck started to hit me, but then didn't. I don't know, like, I felt the hit, but it didn't do any damage, so... Not entirely... I'm not even partially sure what happened. I mean, I know what happened there. I got pushed into the spikes. I'm just... Ugh. Rough. Hey, Rafnir, welcome in. Happy Monday to you, my friend. Didn't see you're on. I would have given you a raid. No worries. I appreciate the thought. And I'm very grateful that you've joined us. I'm kind of hanging on by a thread right now. In Battletoads here. It's to stay here. Fair enough. I can't always keep track of where everyone is and what time it is for them, so I tend to just speak in reference to my own time zone and just let it be sort of the thought that counts. Just beat this level earlier, new personal best for me, GG. Level 9 was a real roadblock for me. Before I was endlessly stuck on stage 11, I was stuck on stage 9 for a few nights. Every day is Tuesday, Mile Hyrule says. I know at least one person who would agree. Still Monday for me, Cow says. Is it still Monday for you? It's still Monday for you for like 15 minutes, right? I guess technically it's Tuesday for me too. For my own personal clock, the day doesn't change until I go to sleep. So if I wake up and it's Monday, it doesn't matter if I wake up at 11:59 p.m. on Monday, it's gonna be Monday until I go to sleep again. And if I stay awake and then I go to sleep, you know, on Tuesday and I wake up and it's Wednesday, well, now it's Wednesday and there just was no Tuesday that week. We had a Monday, I went to sleep, and we had a Wednesday. What happened to Tuesday didn't exist. That's the way my clock works. So that's also why I don't really bother trying to welcome people appropriately very often. Because you know, the time is just a suggestion. I'm glad Monday is over. I'm like Garfield. Monday for 15 more minutes, Sirac of Lamb says. Even at 4 a.m., it's still Monday. I 100% agree with that. Thank you. I'm glad that so many of you are supportive of my position. Sounds like the overnight worker life. I've been like that for years. Hey, look at that, it's Zinshan. Welcome in, my friends. Welcome in, Zinshan, and friends of Zinshan, who are also friends of mine. Good run, thank you, Sir Rack of Lamb. Thank you. We'll just hang out here a moment while everyone comes in. Hey, there is Zinshan. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Good luck, raid. I am back. Great to have you back. Great to have you here. Hello, the Lols. Welcome in. Thank you for joining us. I hope you're doing well tonight. I saw Zinshan. You're playing Brave Fencer Musashi. Is it your first playthrough of that one? I did. So Zinshan, you might finish Brave Fencer Musashi before I do. I played that game last year. I made it all the way to the final boss, and then I just kind of stopped. So, I've got like one night's worth of business left for that game, and I just can't bring myself to do it. I've gotten to the last area, but I got stuck. But I absolutely loved it. You mean on your previous playthrough you got to the last area? Or you mean you got there tonight and got stuck? I think you mean you've gotten there before and now you have a... Yeah, now you have a fresh playthrough. Right on. I am less enthusiastic about Brave Fencer Musashing. I know a lot of people love that game. It's not really a game for me. I struggled with a lot of stuff in that game. No, I helped the rat. I don't think there's any catching up. That's a fast rat. Yeah, it's, we got one more try. Thank you for the follow, Laws. Very kind of you. I certainly appreciate you coming on board with us. You bumped him to victory. I did. Thank you for the milestones, Inchan. Thank you for the regular attendance of 3 consecutive streams. I certainly appreciate the the dedicated attendance. I feel guilty. I feel guilty. The milestones, I don't think I'm ever going to be able to achieve one. Alright, can I earn an extra life before this guy kills me? Because I know... I gotta get more, spend my 100,000 points. Do you get extra channel points for milestones? Is that a thing? I don't really know much about them yet. I made it to the very bottom, and that last bar zapped me, Rafnir says. Yeah, that bar is really rude because, like, if you do too good, that bar will punish you because the timing will be wrong. But I have no doubt that you'll get it. Certainly any game that I can beat, anyone else can beat as well with it. You know, it might take some time and practice, but Anything that you ever see me do, you should have no doubts of your own abilities to at least match, and more than likely exceed. Whoa. Oh. He was one hit away from the end, and he had to take that life from us. I don't know, I think you're quite a bit better than I'll ever be. Very kind of you, Cows. I know, I feel robbed. Alright, here we go. This is the run killer for me. I want to try Klinger Winger so bad. I've not seen you do this yet. Today is the day. I've never beaten this part. I was in Shuntz's BRB. We'll see you again shortly, my friend. This level is... This level's the worst thing to ever happen to me in a video game. I even watched a video of it after your last stream, and I still don't get how to do it. I've had one run that made it like twice as far as all my other attempts. And I don't know what I did so differently. I don't know what I did so differently that one time. I'm fading fast, Cal says. I'm going to wish you all good night and good luck with these Battletoads. Hopefully a long night's rest will have me back in working order. Sleep well, cows. I certainly wish you a speedy recovery. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here despite the sickness. And hopefully we'll get to see you again at full strength very soon. The dreaded level 11. The problem is I'm just not learning anything. Every attempt looks identical because I never learned anything. Hey, Master Tuesday. Happy Tuesday to you. I love the Battletoads' facial expression here. I don't even know if I've looked at their face. Conga tags in for cows. Welcome in, Conga. I hope you've had a wonderful weekend, my friend. Hey, MK, thank you for the 3 consecutive streams milestone. Very good of you to spend your time here with us. I very much appreciate it. Thank you for the Wheel of Scorching too, Sir Rack of Lamb. We'll enjoy that here between runs. Just trying to catch up on the chat here. If I've missed anything, my apologies. Still getting chased by the time marble of doom. I thought the blue-haired girl was on your side. I think she's the villain. Logging off for the night. Good luck with Battletoads. Thank you, Rafnir. Good luck with your runs. I had some Diablo sauce from Taco Bell, and that stuff stayed with me for a few days, Conga says. I like that Diablo sauce. It's yeah, it'll stay with you. whenever Jelly and I make like whenever we make like ground beef like tacos, we make like simple like like box. Make the meal from a box taco night. Just ground beef and pre-made hard shells. I always pick up a bottle of that Diablo sauce to go with it. That's my go-to for a box taco night. I don't tend to use it when we make like our fajitas because it already has so many other things in it flavoring it. And we've been making breakfast tacos a lot here recently for dinner. And I go with there's a habanero salsa that I really like that I go with for that. Cooking up some midnight ramen, Zinshan says. Right on. Ramen makes a great late night meal. I always found the fire sauce hotter than the Diablo sauce, Nerdling says. I don't know, I've never tasted them back to back. You can definitely taste the Diablo. We used to make homemade ghost pepper curry because we were crazy, Zelda Dude says. I enjoy hot sauces and don't mind them turned up pretty high. Where I tend to fall is when the food is very hot in temperature as well. Makes the hot sauce a million times stronger and I can't handle it, Sparrow says. I don't know if I've ever noticed that phenomenon myself. I'm not particularly observant. I've been really enjoying making breakfast tacos, though. We make them with bacon and scrambled eggs and potatoes, and oh boy, they're wonderful. We made them once before. The first time we made breakfast tacos, I thought we would never have them again because I made them without the bacon, and they just weren't very good. At least for me, with just the egg and the potato. But when I put a little bacon in there, that was the missing piece. Very evident when you have fresh fries and they're quite hot to start with. That's how capsaicin works. It makes everything seem much hotter temperature-wise, so boiling ghost pepper soup, bad time for sure. Oh my. Alright, we need to spin this wheel while we're talking about spicy food. I don't know why Isaac's always got to stare at me. Alright, let's see what we get. One thing I think I'm going to add to this wheel, it's not actually a spicy food, but I'm going to add it, I think, because I want it, is I'm going to get some of those sour Warheads candies. And I think I'm going to devote one of the spots to those. They don't quite fit the theme, but they are abrasive and uncomfortable to eat. And I'm kind of in the mood for them, so I think the wheel would be a good excuse. Isaac's looking at my controller, trying to learn how to become a master at Battletoads. I need to learn how to become a master at Battletoads. Thank you for the stretch break and the pistachios and hydrate, Zinshan. Do all those as well. Let's give this a spin and see what we get. Green habanero salsa. Marie Sharp's brand. This is made with nopal. It's not devastatingly spicy, but it definitely has a kick. But the thing about it, and it might just be a psychological effect of the green, but I find this sauce to be very refreshing. If you do that, you should get a selection of them and add another wheel within the wheel. If there was a version of the Warheads candy, if there's a version of the Warheads candy that comes with a wheel, with a miniature wheel, I will add another wheel onto the wheel. But I don't think that exists. I think I'm just gonna get a tube, because I've seen them come in a tube. I think I'm just gonna get a tube of assorted flavors and just pour one out and just, you know, have whatever flavor comes out at random. Not, you know, it won't be the most exciting thing on the wheel, but it'll add a little bit more variety to it. I've also got these like super spicy sunflower seeds that I'm planning on adding to the wheel. Well, they're not all super spicy. It's a pack of different flavors of sunflower seeds, and they grow in heat. So I think I'm just gonna add the sunflower seeds to the wheel at one point, and then I'm just gonna start with the mild ones, and I'm only just gonna have one spot for it, and I'm just gonna eat them in order of heat, the package. So if we land on sunflower seeds 10 times in a row, then I have to eat them all one night. I think my moon in Ocarina of Time is broken. Like the moon in the sky. Like it's not moving. You've broken the skybox. Warheads are tasty. If you're going that route, you need to find extra strength sour warheads if they have some. Yeah, I'm gonna get the most intense ones I can find as Elder Dude. They still might not be very might not be very devastating, but we need variety on the wheel, right? Warheads are great in extreme moderation. Take it from someone who knows. Yeah, so I used to eat those a lot when I was in high school. The Warheads candy, and I would sometimes sit in my room and I would eat so many of them in a row that the sour powder on the outside would actually burn a spot on my tongue. I gave myself acid burns from eating too many warheads. And this is something I did more than once. Oh. This is hotter than I was expecting. Oh. I think the thing about it is, I think the later in the night that we have the first spin on the wheel, I think the longer I delay it, it's worse for me. I mean, I didn't delay it. I'm not the one redeeming the points. Oh. Don't listen to me. I don't know anything about the stuff on this wheel. It's so much worse than I was expecting. I did Serac of Lamb. I got 2 new Pokemon. The Teddy Ursa I actually have had for a while. I got him last month. He was actually a birthday gift. It just took me a while to properly incorporate him. I mean, not, they're kind of a mess here. And then just earlier tonight, I found Eevee, Eevee is probably my favorite Pokemon, so I'm very excited to have found an Eevee. He's delightful. The sour powder would burn holes in my cheeks, Zergling says. I hate to say it, but that's how I found out too, Sparrow says. Not having the ability to stop eating them. Yeah. Yeah, they could be dangerous. The sun/moon. When the sun goes down, it stops for a minute, then becomes night. How odd. No, I didn't make the smaller wheel, Serac of Lamb. The smaller wheel comes with the jelly beans. It's actually on the box. I just had the idea to tape it on there. I love spicy, sour foods. My body does not. It hates them to death. Mouth ulcers. I did get some of those from eating warheads. Hot sauces are just warheads for grown-ups, Sparrow says. With me having tummy issues, I feel like making you eat hot sauces against my religion at this point, Zelderdude says. Electronic vehicle is my favorite Pokemon too, Sparrow says. I'm headed to bed. I have training classes in the morning. Have a great night. Best of luck with your morning, Serac of Lamb. Sleep well. Thank you for being here. Always appreciate you, of course. What did I miss? We just had a little bit of hot sauce, Zinchan. And looks like some raiders have come in as well. Angelus, hello, my friend. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to your friends as well. Tell us, what were you doing tonight on your stream? How did it go for you? We've had a really good night over here for anyone who's come in later. Let me brag a little bit. We had a deathless run in Gunsmoke on the NES. First one life clear. I am kind of now trying. I'm kind of thinking about trying to do a harder version of the one life clear, because I did use, items that are available to you in the game to give yourself some extra hits. And so I'm thinking maybe do another run where those items are forbidden. I don't think I'm good enough to do it though. I think on Wednesday we're going to play Gunsmoke, and I'm going to see if I can do a 1cc without any of the extra hit items. And if I can do that, maybe we can go for another one life clear, but I'm happy with the one that we got. I don't think there's any reason to be upset with yourself for using items the game gives you. I got the green sauce, Marie Sharp's Nopal green habanero sauce, Mile High Roll. Congrats on that. I missed it. Thank you, Sparrow. That was kind of unexpected. I wasn't even running the timer or anything. All right, we need to stretch. If you have a moment, can you do a shout out for Angelus Sparrow? Thank you, sir. Well stretched. Have a couple of pistachios, have a drink of water. We'll get back in and do another run at Battletoads. Our guitar, welcome in. Good to see you again. Hope you've been well. Congrats on the Gunsmoke run. Thank you, thank you. Played that game as a kid. No way was I ever going to try and beat it, much less in one life. I've played through it a bit, so I've had plenty of opportunity to practice. But it's definitely tough. I didn't own the game as a kid, but my cousin had it, and I'd play it with him sometimes. But I don't think we ever made it past level 2. I've always kind of liked it, but yeah, I was never really good at it when I played it as a kid. And I finally sat down with it and beat it for the first time just a couple years ago. And then I've done it a handful of times since. Enough to get a fair bit of practice in. Yeah, I really wasn't expecting a one life clear. I was hoping for it, but I really wasn't expecting it, so it was a very pleasant surprise. One moment, friends. I don't know why, but those cartoon-based games on the PlayStation 1 were so much fun. Scooby-Doo, Rugrats, etc., as Elder Dude says. Well, I've never played a Scooby-Doo game on the PlayStation 1, but I've played a lot of Scooby-Doo games, and I can't say that I've had a lot of fun. Are you gonna beat this game in one life? This game is amazingly hard. So, I don't even know if I'm gonna beat this game at all. Our guitar. I've never beaten this one before. I've been playing it a couple nights a week for the past couple months, and I've gotten slowly better at it. Up until the stage I'm stuck on now. I can make it all the way up to stage 11 now. but I haven't figured out how to beat this one yet. So I'm technically still on my first playthrough. It's like hour 200 of my first playthrough. That's an exaggeration. We're probably at hour. Let's see. There are 4 weeks in a month, plus another 9 weeks. Probably, let's just say 5 hours a week. So probably close to 50 hours with this game. Between 50 or 60 hours, because I play it more sometimes. Somewhere in that window. But yeah, that's boy, learning how to beat this one's hard. I don't know if I'll ever do a 1 life clear of it. I might try and do a 1 credit clear, but I think 1 life clear. I might not be good enough for that. They're janky, don't doubt that, but they're fun for some odd reason, at least for me. Wasn't Conker's Bad Fur Day Rare's last game on Nintendo? I think it was. Have you or will you ever be planning to play Bucky O'Hare? I would like to play that game, Zinshan. I don't own it, so I don't have any, real plans for it. But I've heard that it's good. I think it's a Sunsoft game too, right? I would I definitely want to play it someday. But no solid plans. Let me see. I think I missed some things. Yeah, Angela said I was playing Real Monsters. I got further than I thought I would. Beat the first stage, which was comprised of 4 sub-stages. I would have kept playing it, but I got to some water that apparently kills the monsters instantly if they touch it, and couldn't figure out what I was supposed to do. I can't say that I know the name of the show, but I don't think I've ever actually seen it, and I certainly haven't played any of the games. Sounds rough to get to such a devastating obstacle that early on, though. I played Conker's Bad Fur Day in front of my mom, and she lost it. At first, she was like, "Oh, what a cute, family-friendly game for my son to play." Yeah, I don't think we'll be playing that one on the stream. Bucky O'Hare is a Konami game. All right, my mistake. Regardless, I mean, you can't go wrong with Konami on the NES, right? Unless it's Contra Force. I haven't actually played that game, but I've heard it. I've heard it's terrible, and it certainly looks it. It has 2 difficulties: scary and nightmare. No easy mode. Didn't know either. Konami made lots of hits back in the NES era. I mean, I think it's pretty well established that I'm slightly fond of Castlevania and Contra. I think the word might have gotten out there that I kind of like those 2 games a little bit. Sunset Riders was a lot of fun too. Is that an NES game? I thought that was a Genesis game. Thought it was SNES, Sinchan says. It's arcade. Don't know if it made it to home console or not. I'm sure it did. I think I own Gradius for the Famicom. I think my copy of Gradius is actually a Famicom copy. Or it's a different shooter altogether, but I think it's Gradius. I think I have it on the Famicom. Genesis and SNES for the for Sunset Riders. Second-person boss fight perspective, yeah. Yeah, I guess that is second person. It's pretty cool. It's like the Shredder fight in Turtles in Time, right? So look at that. Battletoads didn't just copy from Ninja Turtles. Ninja Turtles actually copied from Battletoads too. You're not familiar with that game? Yeah, on the Turtles in Time on the Super NES, there's a boss fight that's really similar, where you yeah, like Shredder's in like a robot, and the camera angle is actually from his perspective, and you have to throw foot soldiers into his face, and it's very similar to that boss fight we just did. Pretty wild. No! It always hurts the most when I'm one hit away from a 1-up. And as you can see with a lot of these birds, I don't really even bother if juggling them. But when I do bother and I get so close, it really stings. The Deathless playthrough of Castlevania, the whip only Deathless run that we did, actually just went live in the YouTube archive. a couple days ago, and also the crossbow only Ornstein and Smo battle. Like both of those videos went up on the same day, and I forgot that those were from the same stream. What a night! What a night to do both of those things in the same stream. That's from November. So that's how far behind I still am in the archive. Crossbow only ONS. Yeah, that was what I did. The battle is 50 minutes long. Are you okay? It was the best idea I had. See, the thing is, I didn't do it like that. I didn't do it like that because I was trying to do a challenge. I did it like that because it's the only idea I had for how to beat them. What was your build? My character is a knight, and I put a lot of my levels into endurance and strength. I'm a very balloon sword build. I'm a blunt physical object, but yeah, those guys were just tough. So the crossbow, I've leaned into the crossbow a lot. There've been, I think, 4 bosses that I've defeated with crossbow as were really my only means of attack. But the ONS battle was the one that was like, I kind of knew it was a bogus idea, but it was also the best idea I had. Typical turtles, they're always copying style off the Battletoads. Gotta be heading up to bed, but I'll be lurking. Good luck, Frownie. Take care. Thank you, Zinchan. Thank you again for the raid. Best of luck with your Brave Fencer Musashi playthrough. I hope that continues to be fun for you and your streams go really well. And hopefully I'll get to see you around again real soon. Just beat Callisto Protocol. Don't think it was as bad as many say. Dead Space was better, though. Ran through all of that in a weekend. Started New Game Plus right after. Well, it's got to say something for it, right? If you beat it and you want to go into the New Game Plus right away. I haven't played any of the Dead Space games yet myself, but I kind of want to give them a try. I've had them in my collection for a very long time and just never been able to play them. What's wrong with me? Come on. I made it through there perfectly last run. This run, I lost all the lives. Another few weeks and we'll have Resident Evil 4? Is there, are they re-releasing that game? GG, you made it. Thank you. Thank you. It was getting rough there for a while. Really looking forward to that. They're doing a remake. Supposedly it's a bit darker than the original. I think I'd heard something about a remake. I didn't know it was coming out soon. It's only the second highest anticipated game of 2023, right below Tears of the Kingdom. I'm a retro gamer, Zelda dude. I don't ever know what's coming out. I still haven't played the original Resident Evil 4. I don't watch trailers. So yeah, I'm frequently behind. I'm frequently behind on gaming news, and until someone tells me about something, I don't know a lot of times. Elden Ring DLC has no release date? Going for more horror this time? Make the Resident Evil fans happy? I would give you $1 million to play Resident Evil 4 if I had that kind of money. The original or the remake? Also, I don't think it would take that much, I don't think it would take that much money to get me to play it. It's, it's on my to-do list. The original, anyway. The remake I'll probably never get around to. I mean, maybe in, the year, 2070. Maybe. Hey, we have another raid. Welcome in. Ultima CJ, thank you for the raid. Welcome to your friends. I hope you're having a wonderful night. Welcome to some very casual Battletoads. I'm trying to beat this game. I've never beaten it before. I've been working on it for a while. But, still not there. What were you doing tonight? How did your stream go? Dusk Diver? I can't say I've heard of this. They teased a Twitter image in a statement for the DLC. Had me worried you soft-locked yourself into the wall that time. Please no. For the OG Resident Evil. You mean GameCube. I'm not sure what console or consoles I have the original Resident Evil on. The original Resident Evil 4. Let me take a look real quick. have it on. I know I have it on the Wii. I don't know if that's my. I don't know if that's my only copy or not. QRR. So the copy on the Wii is the only one I have in my inventory. I think I own it on something else too, though. I think I've got another copy of it. But I don't know if it's for the GameCube or the PlayStation. Best played on the Switch, PlayStation 4. Oh yeah, I could also I could always play it on the Switch too. Wii version's a lot of fun as long as you don't mind motion aiming. There's no option for regular aiming. I guess I shouldn't expect there to be. They should do an avant-garde remake. Release the remake of Resident Evil 9 before the original one comes out. CJ says, credit rolled. Dust Diver. Indie-like game. Plays like Dynasty Warriors style game. Very similar to Persona 5 Strikers. Very fun game, fast-paced, great music, and good vibes. Right on. We have another raid. We have a double raid. Ultima CJ just gave us a raid, and now we've got Midnight Monopoly as well. Welcome in. Thank you, thank you. Great to have you here, and welcome to your friends as well. Welcome, as I was saying, to some casual Battletoads. I'm just kind of standing in place at the moment here while we chinwag a little bit. But very happy to have you here. It's that Emo Fergie, welcome in. Thank you for joining us. Cyber Trucker Alpha, there's a name I recognize. Welcome in, my friend. Good to see you again. Fevian TV, welcome in, Fevian. Thank you for coming by tonight. Tell us, what were you doing tonight? What were you streaming, and how did it go for you, my friend? Nuke for Prez, welcome in, Nuke. How's the Toad battling going? Toad battling is going... Well, it's going about the same as it always does. So I've never beaten this game before, my friends. I'm trying to go for my first clear. Basically, I've been working on my first playthrough now for like 50 hours. I've been playing this game a couple times in a week for about 2 months. And I've been stuck on stage 11 for a long time now. We're doing it legit. I'm playing with, I'm playing original cartridge, original NES, big box CRT television, no save states, no cheats. When I game over, I'm all the way back to the beginning, have to play the whole game again. It's just like the 90s. It's rough. And I'm playing through it blind. So I've never watched anyone else play through it. I'm not doing any research. I'm not asking for tips and hints and tricks or anything like that. I'm just trying to struggle through with my own brain, and it's ugly. It's real ugly. Hopefully I have typed Midnight Monopoly correctly here for the shout-out. Minin, welcome in. Stage 11 is pretty nasty. Super nasty. Yeah, I've been stuck there for several nights. I just haven't got a feel for how to do it yet. But I'm gonna keep trying. The night is young. We've done one run already. It went okay until it didn't. This is run number 2. We're just trying to get back to stage 11 again. And, I don't know, fingers crossed. Thank you for the shout out. Of course, no problem. Played some Super Mario Bros. 3. I've never gotten far in it till today. Got to the Skyland part. Right on. The Skyland part, Mario 3 I would play all the time as a kid. The Skyland part is where the game actually stops being familiar to me, though, because my strategy when I played Mario 3 as a kid is I would play up until the very beginning of World 5. I'd play the first 2 levels in World 5, because there's a mushroom house right near the beginning that always has a Tanuki suit, and I always wanted that Tanuki suit. So I'd play up until that mushroom house, and then I used the warp whistles to go to stage 8, and I'd use all the powers all the powers I built up on my way to stage 5. I'd steamroll stage 8 with a whole bunch of power-ups. So I didn't ever play it very legitimately when I was a kid. Not especially proud of those performances, given the madman that I've become nowadays. I have, of course, corrected this error and gone back and played through those other worlds legitimately a lot of times now, but they still remain. Like I could probably recreate worlds 1 through 4 and world 8 from memory in Mario 3. I could probably recreate those worlds from memory. 5, 6, and 7, really fuzzy. Really fuzzy. Arkanoid Addict, welcome in. No, I haven't beaten the Klinger Winger yet. That's still where I'm stuck. I'm still stuck at the Klinger Winger. I'm trying, though. I can't beat Super Mario Bros. 3 without warps. Some of those mid-levels get really difficult. They do. So World 7 is really tough. World 6, the Ice World is really tough, and the Pipe World, World 7 is really tough. Oh, I probably shouldn't have. I'm sorry. I hope those weren't spoiled. I hope I'm not spoiling stuff for you. I try not to. I feel bad about that. I feel bad. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking. They deserve the cheesing. I'm actually happy today. Beat 2 games today, CJ says. Streamed Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze with a friend. Oh, I've heard that one's good. I've heard that one's really good. I'm sorry we're standing in place. We are going to get moving again, my friends. I just want to make sure I read what everyone has to say real quick first. I've never played Tropical Freeze, but I've heard that's really good. Last boss is tough. And then Dust Diver later tonight. Right on. Double GG, CJ. That's some good work. Last boss in Tropical Freeze, beat him once, tried again a second time, and could not do it. Today is the day. I hope so. I hope so. Had 82 lives, and when you're done, you had 23. My goodness. Thank you for the follows, Fevian and Minin. Very much appreciate that. Thank you for coming on board with us. Oh, good. Okay. Yeah, I'm big anti-spoiler guy, so I really don't want to do that to, like, I don't want to drop spoilers on someone else by accident. I mean, I don't want to do it on purpose either, but, you know. Just got carried away there with my excitement, my enthusiasm for Mario Bros. 3. Brothers 3 is probably my favorite 2D Mario game. I really like, you know, I really like all of them, but, you know, Mario Brothers 2 is great. The first Mario Brothers is great. Mario World is great, but I think Mario 3 is my favorite. I think it has the... I think I like its physics the best. I like its aesthetic the best. The only thing I don't like about Mario Bros. 3 is that the levels are so short. If you're moving quickly, like, every level's, like, 15 seconds long. It feels like. They're really tiny levels. That's the one thing I really like about Mario World, more than Mario 3. It's like the one big thing that Mario World has over Mario 3, is it's got really sizable levels that you can get lost in for a while. You know, comparatively. Mario 3, 1, and 2 in that order for me, our guitar says. Yeah, I would probably have to say 3. I would probably order them 3, 2, 1 myself. Brothers 1 is really good though. And the thing is, like, it was Mario 35 that made me really love Mario Brothers 1 again. It's such a shame. It's such a shame Nintendo took that away from us. It's a merciless masterpiece. Tropical Freeze. Mario 35, it was an online competitive version of Mario Brothers 1. It was a free game on the Switch for a few months. Nintendo put it out for like the anniversary of Mario Brothers, but it went down a long time ago. I think there's unofficial versions of it out there that people can still play, but I don't know. I haven't looked into it. 1, 3, World, Lost Levels, and 2? Why does everyone hate Mario Brothers 2 all of a sudden? What? Why is it getting ranked so low? You put the Lost Levels above Mario Brothers 2? I can't believe that. The Lost Levels is such a disgusting troll game. I'm hurt. I guess I'm not hurt. I didn't have anything to do with them. But I'm stunned. Mario Brothers 2 is so good. I would order it 213 myself. Oh, thank you, Minin. I don't really like Mario 3 being ranked low, but it's good to see someone else supporting Mario 2. Something about the level design in 3 you didn't really like? Fair enough. They're mostly all very different games, so... You know, of course a lot of us are going to have different lists. It's not a real 2D Mario game, but that's okay. Mario Brothers 2 is legit. Oh no. It's a real shame to lose a life to this guy, but he's so cheesable. So I guess we've got a lot of people here yet, and perhaps, you know, a lot of new people still here yet. So I'll say one more time, thank you for checking out the stream and for sticking around with us tonight. I really appreciate you coming by. And if you haven't been here before, I'm Frownie, of course. I stream several nights a week. We start up around 11 p.m. Central Time and play for about 5 to 7 hours, typically. Usually we do 2 games a night. I'm overwhelmingly a retro gamer. Anything from Commodore 64 to PlayStation 2 is pretty typical for me, with NES to N64 being the real sweet spot. I do play newer games on the Switch from time to time. Like right now we've been working on Dark Souls. And sometimes I find indie games and stuff on there to play. I like to prioritize very strictly blind first playthroughs of games. Probably more so than any other streamer that I'm familiar with. The joke that people like to make is that Frownie doesn't read the back of the box the game comes in because it has too many spoilers. And that's a joke, but it's also true. I don't do any research for the games I'm working on, and I try to avoid having any outside assistance. So we capture the raw, natural struggle process in all of its disgusting glory. I do challenge runs of games sometimes. There's a handful of like brutally difficult arcade-style platformers that I like. Contra, Castlevania, Super Ghouls, and Ghosts. We've done deathless runs through all of those. We did a deathless run of Gunsmoke just tonight, in fact, which I kind of got by accident. But I'm not complaining, because that's another tough game, and it's nice to have the one life clear under the belt for that one. And I also have a strong taste for broken trash games. Every now and then you'll catch me doing little mini marathons of just whatever licensed garbage or plug-and-play machines I can get my hands on. And we tend to see even the worst games. We tend to try as often as we can to see them through to credits. Frequently we end up 100%ing them, which is not very good for my health. I don't like to vacation in jank country. I've got a second home there. Ooh, that was bad. And it's a pretty... I aim for a pretty laid-back stream. We do play M-rated games sometime, but I try to keep most of what you're gonna see and hear, from me at least, and from most of the chat. Try to keep most of that stuff all ages appropriate most of the time, and yeah, just to create a minimal stress environment where everyone gets to relax, be comfortable, have a good time, and watch me suffer and cry my way through games that are just way too hard for me. Which is really all of them. Mario 2 was marketed to Americans as being easier than Japan's Mario 2, but the thing is, it's the hardest Mario game of the whole series. It can be pretty tough. I didn't know it was, I didn't really know it was marketed like that. I do know that, you know, Nintendo of America decided the Lost Levels was too brutally difficult for the American market, but also it was just kind of dated as well by the time it would have been localized and released. The Lost Levels is not, you know, it's not a tremendous improvement as a showcase over Mario Brothers 1. If you want a real trash game, you should have a look at the official NES port of Lion King. It's on Lion King's on the NES. I didn't know that. That might be something to try. Short and not sweet. That might be something to keep an eye out for. I had the Super Nintendo version of The Lion King as a kid. Never managed to beat it. So we've done little marathons of E.T. games, Scooby-Doo, Powerpuff Girls, Tasmanian Devil. Those are some of the things where I've done like little marathons of, I don't know, 6 or so trash games in the franchise. And there's some pretty ugly times. They've left some scars. Next Tuesday, I'm going to be playing Addams Family Values for the Genesis. Came out on the Genesis in Europe. However, there was an Addams Family Values for the SNES that came out everywhere. Never played either version. Could go bad or good. I can't say I've ever played an Addams Family game, Angelus. I hope it goes well for you, though. Lion King was the last officially released NES game. PAL exclusive. Oh, right on. It's impossible. There's no way a kid could beat it. And even bring adults to tears. We'll do it. We'll do it. That sounds like the awful experience I need to have. You know, I haven't cried nearly enough tears playing this in Dark Souls. No! I missed the one up. My throat's wearing out a little bit. I'm kind of worried. I'm gonna need to make myself some tea. Oh, I don't want to lose my voice. Adam's Family Values was published by Ocean, so I expect it to be bad. Has any game brought you to tears because of how hard it is? I mean, Angelus. That's every game, right? I'm always crying on the stream. Have I actually ever literally leaked a tear? Not that I recall. But you know, I've certainly had my fair share of complaints and despair. Echo the Dolphin probably came the closest. That's probably the closest to having me shed actual tears. What's your favorite level in Battletoads? Maybe the ice level. Maybe stage 4? I don't know. This stage is okay, but it has all these bouncy platforms that I'm not really crazy about. Stage 10 is kind of cool, but it's so brutal. I don't really like all the spikes in stage 4, though. So it's kind of hard to say because, you know, like, I actually kind of like the turbo tunnel. I think that's fun. There's a lot of, it's hard to say because there's a lot of things I like and don't like about the stages. But I guess you know, if I just to try and definitively pick one, I would lean toward stage 4, the ice level. Which is kind of a boring pick, right? Because it's really a very sort of just straightforward traditional platformer level, but I mean, that's me. I like platforming games, right? I am. Just kind of walking to the right and jumping over obstacles, and, you know, ideally, you know, my platformers, I like them to have collectibles and secrets, which Battletoads doesn't really have. But that's my kind of thing. Walk to the right. My favorite video game of all time, my #1 favorite game, is Super Ghouls and Ghosts on the Super Nintendo. I love that game. That's my #1. So games that are like pretty straightforward, challenging platformers. They're the kind of things that I typically like the most. You say personally would either have to be the Turbo Tunnel or Volkmeyer's Inferno for that feeling of mastery. I think I got kind of lucky with the Turbo Tunnel because I picked up on that part pretty quickly. And like I know you know, I hear from a lot of people that was a major obstacle for them. And I mean, I definitely died there a few times before I was able to ever clear it. But I feel like I learned to clear the Turbo Tunnel pretty quickly. The Inferno was a bit more difficult for me. This stage was really difficult. This stage took me a long time to learn how to clear. There were several nights on the stream where this was as far as I could get. And then stage 10 wasn't really that bad. And stage 11 has been the worst. The Klinger Winger. It's been a lot of nights where I have not been able to get past the Klinger Winger. It's kind of a shame. It's kind of a shame because it takes a lot of work to get back there and try it again. It's not as bad as it could be because the game is generally fun to play. So, like, you know, I'm falling apart here. I need to do better. If the game wasn't as fun to play as it is, I don't know that I would ever make it through at this point. Because getting back to, like, it takes a while to get back to stage 11. And if I couldn't at least have fun on the way there, I don't think I'd be able to do it. But fortunately, like, most of the game's a pretty good time after you start to learn it. I don't really like stage 2, and I don't really like stage 5. Those are really the only parts that are, like, bad to play over and over again. Everything else is usually at least pretty fun. I'd use a flash cart with save states to practice stage 11 because the run back was just getting too long. I mean, I don't blame you. I don't think it's bad to use save states to practice things. and stuff like that when you're working out a game. I do think it's, I do think it's good to make legitimate playthroughs of games without those kind of features, eventually. But I think they can be really good tools for learning a game. I don't have those options though. I don't know. I'm looking into getting I'm gonna get an NES flash cart here real soon. But I still don't know that I still doubt that I'll ever really use those features myself. I try not to have particularly strong opinions about, the ways that people play games, though. No, I'm doing so bad. Don't soft lock. Whatever you do, just don't soft lock. I've had this stage soft lock on me twice. They're pretty heartbreaking experiences. I think it's only happened twice. And a third time I had the game crash on this stage. But that was kind of my own fault. it started to glitch pretty early on into the playthrough, and I just was too stubborn to restart it. No! Alright, here we go. Let's see if I learn anything about the next stage. Not going well. All aboard the spiral pain train. Hey, we got an extra life. It's impossible, Soldier Dude says. I like that about old games. If there's a bug, that's just how the game was, never to be fixed. Battletoads. I'm consistently terrible. Is it considered a spoiler if I bring up something you said in a previous Battletoads stream? Go for it, Zergling. Go for it. Thank you for asking first, and yeah, I'll you have permission. I'm almost. I'll tell you this. I'm not to this point yet, but I'm almost to the point where I start asking for advice. I'm getting real close to start just asking for advice. I did talk about that. My advice, turn off the game and play something else. My advice, don't take my advice. I'm wondering... Well, we are going to start another run. Well, I'm thinking... What I really have to do in order to investigate that is... I might actually have to take off my headphones and turn up the volume on the CRT. Because the laptop introduces... The laptop introduces a slight audio delay. We'll see. When I get back to stage 11, I might just have to mute my mic for stage 11 and turn up the volume on the TV for a while. I have a remote for this TV somewhere, and I don't know where it is in the house, but I really wish I knew. I stored it away somewhere because I thought I was never going to need it. Because the way the room was previously set up, I set close enough to the TV to press the buttons with my reset sword. Now I need it, and I don't know where in the house I've stored it away. You can eventually, Frownie, and what a release it will be when you do. We shall see. I think statistically speaking, I've tried the level so many times that I should have accidentally cleared it by now. Right? I think if all my inputs had just been randomized, that I would have cleared it several hours ago by chance. Hey. You're just too stubborn not to. It is inevitable. That's right. Time is infinite, so our victory is inevitable. I had a similar problem on Mega Man 8 during the jet board levels. I was so mad when I figured it out. Hey, nice. We have another raid coming in. Let's just hang out a moment and say hello to Kyle. Thank you for the, thank you very much for the raid, Kyle. Thank you for bringing all your friends along. Very pleased to have you here tonight. How are you doing? I think you were playing... I think you were doing Game Boy Advance games? Is that right? Welcome in, friends of Kyle. Very happy to have you here. I hope you're all having a wonderful night, and welcome to some casual Battletoads. I've been trying to beat this game for the first time. I've been working on it for a couple months now. We played a few nights a week, and I've been working on it since the beginning of the year. And well, I was getting better and better at it. I've been stuck on one particular stage really late in the game for a while now, but I've got some ideas. I've got some things to try. We're going to see how it goes. We did some Game Boy Advance games tonight. Good times. That's probably the same way to approach a game like this. I'm certainly losing my mind. Did you come across any gems on the Game Boy Advance, Kyle? Anything stand out as particularly good or particularly jank? I could always be steered in the direction of more Game Boy Advance games myself. It's certainly a library I feel like I've not explored enough of. If you want to take a moment while we're chin-wagging, my friends, to give our friend Kyle a follow. Kyle does a lot of like randomizers or roulettes. Definitely not afraid to explore jank territory, and usually has a real exciting time. Hop around between a lot of different games and go exploring. He certainly sinks his teeth into some stuff, too. Guilty Gear X and Colin McRae 2.0 were the highlights tonight. Guilty Gear I think I've heard of before. Colin Ray, I can't say I have. Rip Colin, Sparrow says. Legendary Driver, and the game was awesome too. It's a rally game, really impressive for the GBA. In full 3D, nice. I feel like I tend to think of the Game Boy Advance as just like a portable Super Nintendo, but it's got a lot more to it than just that, right? Plenty of seeing the car sideways. Exciting times. Boy, those guys really hung in there that time. Managed to beat the arcade championship, though. Right on. GG on the win. See if I can avoid blundering in the turbo tunnel. Sorry, extreme focus is being demanded of me at the moment. Good time, though, to try and, once again, say thank you to everybody who's come by to check out the stream. Really appreciate having you here with us, and we hope you enjoy your stay. If you've never been around these parts before, I'm Frownie, of course. I'm mostly a retro streamer with the occasional newer game on the Switch, but by and large, it's going to be anything from the Commodore 64 to about the PlayStation 2 for me. I like to prioritize very strictly blind first playthroughs of games. There's a lot of ugly muddling through, suffering and confusion, but it does lead to some very glorious victories from time to time. I like doing challenge runs of some of the more difficult games that I enjoy. Contra, Castlevania, Super Ghouls and Ghosts. We've done deathless runs through all of those. We actually got a deathless run earlier tonight, Gunsmoke, on the NES. I beat it for the first time at 1 life. Not my first time beating it. First time beating it with just 1 life. So I'm patting myself on the back about that a little bit tonight. Feeling pretty happy. That kind of came out of nowhere, too. I was certainly hoping that it might be possible, but I really wasn't expecting it. So it's nice to have another one in the records. And like our good friend Kyle, I do enjoy the jank game here and there. I tend to like to try and do them in little themed mini marathons, where I do a whole collection of some set of games that I expect to be pretty terrible. So we've done like little marathons of E.T. games, Scooby-Doo games, Powerpuff Girls, the Tasmanian Devil, and we try to play them all the way through to credits at least, and sometimes just suffer all the way through to 100%. Because I just don't know what's good for me. But it's in general, we try to have it be a very laid-back stream. We do play M-rated games from time to time, but I try to keep most of what you're going to see and hear from me sort of all ages appropriate, and we like for the chat to lean that direction too. Very low-stress environment. Everyone gets to relax and have a good time, and just watch me suffer and struggle and cry. Because everything I play is just way too hard for me. Alright, let me get caught up here. A huge GG. Thank you, Kyle. Yeah, I felt really good. I'd made it to the final boss on a single life before. I think twice, but I always died to the final boss, and so I wasn't really expecting to get the run tonight, but hey, I'm gonna take it. I'm not gonna complain. That's for sure. Playing rally games did pay off when I lost the back end in rainy weather and instinctively turned the wheel into the direction the back end was sliding. It was an amateurish drift around a roundabout, but it saved my alloys getting some curb rash. And they say video games never do us any good. We won't talk about the little fishtailing afterwards. Ever tried Euro Truck Simulator? I found it uncharacteristically addictive, Sparrow says. To which Kyle replies, I've got a few hundred hours into. Uh, have you ever tried Vampire Killer for the MSX? I have not. I should though. There's a handful of Castlevania games that I've never tried before. It's basically a double raid. We've got another one coming in. Barnacules, thank you very much for the raid, my friend. Always appreciate you bringing your people by. We are very happy to have you here, friends of Barnacules. Thank you so much for joining us. Come on in, tell us about your stream. What were you all getting up to tonight, and how did it go? We'd love to hear. Welcome in. Welcome in, Flatulent. Very pleased to have you with us. I hope you're having a wonderful time. Is that Olting on Maine? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I hope you are well. Wasdaworth, good to see you again. Thank you for coming in. Welcome to Battletoads on NES. We are. I've been working on this one for a while. Unfortunately, I'm a little bit roadblocked by stage 11. We're on our third run of the night. I've never made it to the credits in this game before, so I would love to be able to do it, but stage 11 has been a major obstacle for me. But the night is young. We're gonna stick with it. I'm gonna keep doing runs as long as I can stand, and hopefully eventually make some progress for us. Buzz Thunder, welcome in, Buzz. Did you complete Dark Souls? Not yet. Not yet. We're still working on that one. We're gonna be doing more Dark Souls tomorrow night, in fact. Barnaculi says, enjoy the raid, Agent Frownie. I gotta find some food and get some sleep. No worries, my friend. Thank you very much. Really appreciate you bringing your people by. We'll do our very best to take good care of them. And by all means, I hope you find yourself something delicious. I hope you get some well-deserved rest. Uh-oh. Kind of messed up my ice block. There we go. That's more like it. More Dark Souls is always a good thing. I'm glad you feel that way. I don't know that we have a whole lot of the game left. There's a few things I feel like I'm really far along in the game, and maybe even up to like approaching the end game. But there are a few things that I haven't really figured out that I really want to. I'd really like to figure them out, but I might not be able to. So I'm kind of where I feel like I'm at the point where I probably could finish up the game real soon. But I'm kind of also holding off on it because I want to discover as much as I can on my first playthrough. We'll see if it happens. Ninetales, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. So for the benefit of everyone who's come in, if you're not familiar with the stream, let me give you the introduction again. One more time, thank you for coming along and for checking out the stream tonight. I really appreciate you dropping in, and I hope you enjoy your time with us. I'm Frownie, of course. I stream most weeknights. I start up around 11 p.m. Central Time, and we typically go for about 5 to 7 hours. Somewhere in that window. I'm mostly a retro guy. Sometimes I do newer things on the Switch, like we were just talking about Dark Souls. I've been working on that for quite a while. But typically it's stuff more from the era of Commodore 64 up until about the PlayStation 2. With a kind of a slightly heavier emphasis on like NES to N64 being my real sweet spot. I do my first playthroughs of games very strictly blind, so there's a lot of struggling and confusion on the stream. I try to never do any research. I don't read the manuals. I don't read the back of the box. And I very rarely ask for assistance or help from the chat. It does happen, but usually only about 2 or 3 times a year. I'm a stubborn maniac. We do challenge runs sometimes. I like brutally difficult arcade-style platformers, like what you see here. This is not a challenge run. This is a, like, please, oh please, can I just beat this game? But I've done, like, deathless runs through Castlevania, Super Ghouls and Ghosts, Contra, among others. I like a good challenge. I also like broken trash games. So you will very likely find me playing licensed games of highly dubious quality. I really like plug-and-play machines. I don't have a whole lot of them, but I'm trying to build up my collection of those to struggle through some of that nonsense. We've done a handful. And it's a pretty laid back stream. We try to keep, we play M-rated games sometimes, but for the most part, we try to keep what you're going to see and hear out of me, and what you're likely to read in chat. We like to keep that kind of all ages appropriate as often as possible, and go for an environment that's kind of, laid back and relaxing for everyone. People can forget about the cares of the world and just enjoy watching me struggle and cry as I try to beat games that are too hard for me. Don't even read the back of the box. Now that's hardcore. Yeah. So someone said that in the chat one night as a joke, but the thing about that joke is it's true. I'm a big defender of the game manual, too. My relationship with retro gaming manuals is very complicated, because I think the manual is an important and legitimate part of the game. And, if you're playing a game and you don't know how to do something because you didn't read the manual, but it is explained in there, then I don't really think you have a right to criticize the game. Because for retro games, the manual is just a part of it. So you should respect the manual and take it seriously. But I say all that, and then I don't read the manuals because they have too many spoilers for me. Because I don't like the manual, like, it'll show, sometimes they show you, like, all the enemies in the game, and all the bosses, and all the weapons. And, like, the Super Ghouls and Ghosts manual, it tells you all the stages that are in the game, and it just... I want to discover all those things myself. So, I sacrifice vital knowledge, like controls and mechanics, so that I can preserve a sense of mystery. But to be fair, I try to, like, when I'm in that situation, I try to never blame the game for things I don't learn because I don't read the manual. If it was in there, it's not the game's fault I didn't know. It's my fault I didn't know. So I won't get angry at the game. Tiger wristwatch stream win. I mean, if you can find me some Tiger wristwatches with a composite video out, we'll talk about it. The cool thing about watching you play games, Frownie, is that I find I stand a chance of not getting game over on the first level if I ever try them myself. It helps to know a few tricks. I don't know, Sparrow. I'd be very highly concerned to know that anyone was using my stream as a source of education. Unless you're studying to be a professional clown. I don't know that I'm setting a good example of much of anything. I stopped watching the RE4 remake trailers because they were getting too spoilery. I want the surprises to be surprises. Yeah, yeah. I don't ever watch a game trailer anymore. I'm a big Nintendo fanboy. I like Nintendo properties and their kind of stuff. But when a Nintendo Direct comes out, I don't watch it. I wait until after the broadcast is over and it's archived, and then I'll scrub through to see if there are any titles that interest me and release dates, and that's it. Like, that's all I want to know. What's the title? What's the release date? For a lot of things, you know. If it's a game I've never heard of, then yes, sometimes I have to break down and watch a trailer to figure out what it is or whatever. But, you know, like Pikmin 4. Nintendo announced Pikmin 4, and, like, I'm good. All I needed to know was the announcement. You give me the title and the release date. I don't want to watch a single thing from it, right? Because I don't want to learn... like, what the new Pikmin types are and stuff like that from the trailers. I want to learn it from the game. Hey, Lightbane, welcome in. Pleasure to have you here. You should definitely play La Mulana. That was just recommended to me by someone else a couple nights ago. With your style of no info whatsoever, you'll literally play it until the end of time. I was just looking into it too. It looks like it's available on the Switch. I don't know if I'm eager to play a game that I'll never be able to finish. I'm already playing Battletoads. How many more unfinishable games do I need? I do ask the chat for help sometimes. It doesn't never happen. It's just very rare. I did have to ask for help in Star Tropics at one point. I asked for help in Echo the Dolphin. I asked for help in Shadowgate 64. But no one in the chat had ever played the game, so no one could help me. I did ask for help in that game, but I didn't get it. But I do kind of lean very heavily in toward overemphasizing the no help whatsoever policy, because I would rather people assume it's too strict rather than too lax, because I do have a pretty abnormally high tolerance for confusion and stuckness, and I've got a lot of stubbornness, so I think more than people are likely to expect until they get to know me a little bit. Star Tropics goes next level cryptic at points. Welcome in losses. So the big thing with Star Tropics, like the manual, like that had already been spoiled for me. So I went in knowing that there was some information that we needed out of the manual for one of the puzzles. But where I had to, so that technically, you know, sort of counts as help that I was given, though it's not stuff that I asked for. Where I had to break down and ask the chat to help me was there was one particular hidden door in Star Tropics. I was stuck in one of the dungeons for like 3 hours without making any progress. And so finally I had to ask the chat for a hint. That's usually like my breaking point. If I'm stuck in the same spot in a game for about 3 hours with no more ideas of what to try or where to go or what to do, that's about where I break down and start asking for help. Sounds like Shadowgate 64 was as close to a perfect Frownie game as possible so far, then Lightbane says. I actually really like Shadowgate 64. But I had a couple problems with making progress in that game. But I really wish there were more games like that. There's really nothing else like it on the Nintendo 64, and it's a real shame. There was supposed to be a sequel. I don't know how far along they got in development of it, but it sure would be nice if that would leak someday. That's a long time to play with no progress game. It does require a great deal of patience, and I am asking a lot of people sometimes when I get really stuck and am not figuring things out. But the flip side of that, though, is that some of the moments where I am really stuck like that and I don't look for help and then I have a breakthrough, I love the feeling of like a good like eureka moment, where I finally piece something together I can feel like my skull opening up to make room for the growth of my brain. Oh no. I think one of the most powerful examples of that was when I finally learned how to jump in Crystalis. I had the ability to jump for like 3 nights, and didn't figure it out. It was a great moment of discovery. Another raid. We're a popular spot tonight. Welcome in, Jay. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for bringing your people by. Welcome in, friends of Jay. Hopefully I will be able to soon consider you friends of mine as well. Welcome in, Jared. Pleasure to have you with us tonight. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for coming along. Always a popular spot in my heart. You're too kind, Jay. Let me give you a shout out, my friend. If you're not following Jay yet, my friends, you can do yourselves a favor by using that link right there. Jay is a really excellent stream. Very comfy vibe over there. Jay's a huge Kirby fan and a Paper Mario randomizer wizard. How did Paper Mario treat you tonight, Jay? Thank you for the follow, Jared. Very, very grateful to have you come on board with us. Thank you for that. Very badly. Then you picked the right stream to raid, Jay, because Battletoads is crushing me. I can feel, you know, it might not be exactly the same pain, but I can feel your pain. I've been working on this for a while, my friends. I'm trying to reach the credits in Battletoads for the first time. I've been playing it a couple nights a week for the past couple months. I would estimate that I'm around 50-something hours into my first playthrough. It's, you know, we're doing this legit on old hardware with an old TV. So there's no save states or rewinds. There's no cheats or skips or anything like that. I keep having to restart from the beginning because there are limited continues in this game. So it's a sometimes, frequently agonizing journey. But when we finally make it through, it's going to be glorious. That's kind of how I do all the things I play. I prioritize doing things in a very strictly blind manner, and as sort of like just sort of old school suffering as possible. So there's a lot of struggling and a lot of confusion during my playthroughs, but the victories are all the more grand for it. Tonight was the worst you've done in a very long time. Sometimes you need a night like that, though, right? To reset. Get some bad runs out of your system. I'm certain you'll bounce back, my friend. I have every confidence in you, Jay. Teddy Ray, welcome in. Thank you for joining us. You completed the run. I assume that's targeted at Jay. So even though the run was bad, if you made it through, that's still a victory. Don't tell me ugly victories don't count, because that's the only kind of victories I get. I can feel it. This run is gonna be it. You're about to give up, but yeah. Very admirable, Jay. I would expect nothing less of you, but, you know, hats off. Never give up. See it all the way through. I do have a little victory if I'm allowed to have a moment to brag. I have a little victory I'm kind of celebrating tonight. I did a no-death clear of Gunsmoke on the NES for the first time, and I'm pretty happy about that. Not the most difficult game in the universe or anything, but certainly a challenge, and I'm very happy to have been able to pull off the one life clear, and kind of out of nowhere. I wasn't really. I mean, I was hoping for it, especially as the run got further along, but I wasn't really expecting it, and so it was quite the treat. I like to do challenge runs of games from time to time. For those who may not know, Castlevania, Contra, Super Ghouls and Ghosts, I've done all of those deathless. Some of them with additional, like, no items and stuff like that, restrictions stacked on top. As I do like a challenge, and particularly I like these sort of old school arcade style platformers. We do them all, you know, do them kind of like I do my first playthroughs, where they're all just done blind with sort of casual homegrown strats. So they're not very pretty runs, but they're my runs, and that makes them more special to me. Very nice. Thank you, Jay. Thank you. Just super frustrated. Almost wasn't able to raid you, because that's been messed up for me for a while. Well, I'm certainly glad that you were able to come through. Sorry to hear it's been giving you troubles. It's I've definitely like had the frustrations of things on the stream not working the way they're supposed to. It's enough to make you lose your mind. I love how weird some games were for the NES, Lightbane says. Is that game based on the old Western TV series? I don't think it has any relation. Lightbane. I doubt that it's, well, I don't know. I don't think they're actually connected in any way. They're just both Western themed and have the same title. And that might not be coincidence, but I don't think there's anything in the game to suggest it isn't. I just hope I'm here when you do finally get it done. I mean, hopefully it's gonna be this run. I'd love to be able to beat this game. As much fun as it is, and Battletoads is fun. It's brutally, terribly difficult, but as you get better at certain parts of it, they start becoming more and more fun. Battletoads is a lot of fun. But I am really tired of struggling with this same stage. Convergent titling. Of course. Wanted to send you all this love, my dude. You're too good to me, Jay. Thank you very much. So we've already covered some of the usual introduction stuff, but just for the benefit of those who are new here, apologies if you heard the intro speech a lot tonight. We've been getting a lot of raids, but I do want to properly welcome people and invite them in. So if you are new here, thank you again for checking out the stream. Very much appreciate you coming by and giving us a chance, and I certainly hope that you're going to enjoy your stay with us. I'm Frownie, of course. I stream most weeknights for about 5 to 7 hours. We start up around 11 p.m. Central Time. I'm mostly a retro guy. I say Commodore 64 to PlayStation 2 is typical, with NES to N64 being my real sweet spot. And we do newer stuff on the Switch from time to time. Current ongoing projects are Battletoads, Contra Hardcore on the Genesis, Dark Souls on the Switch, and Ayo the Clown on the Switch. But we're always mixing new things in, and it's very schedule's very prone to shifting. We already talked a bit about the blind playthroughs and the challenge runs. The one other thing that I like to do on the stream a lot is to play broken trash games. So we do a lot of jank mini marathons around here. I try and find licensed titles of dubious quality, and as often as I can work my way through a whole set of them. So we've done tons of like E.T. games, Powerpuff Girls, Scooby-Doo, Tasmanian Devil games. They're real nightmares of a time, but I just love playing them through. I try to always make it to credits, and frequently I 100% them, which is not very good for my health, but I can't help myself. We aim to have a very laid-back stream. I want it to be a real comfy environment. So we do play M-rated games sometimes, but most of what you see and hear out of me, and most of what you read in the chat, it's going to lean very strongly in an all-ages appropriate kind of direction. And we just like for everyone to be able to relax, forget the cares of the world, and enjoy watching me struggle and cry my way through games. What's with the killer ducks? Everything in this game once you did. The clown game, Ayo the Clown. I think it's an indie game. It's a 2.5D platformer. It's pretty good. It's a lot of people have said it reminds them of like a Yoshi game, in its kind of style. And I'd say that's a pretty fair comparison. It's a little jank, and sometimes kind of accidentally super difficult. At least that's been my experience. But overall, I mean, it's just kind of your standard platformer. Just go to the right, jump over the obstacles. You got a series of moves like slides and double jumps, and you know, they give you a few interesting things to look at along the way, a few secrets to find, and it's a pretty decent time. I'd give it like a 5 out of 7 rating, probably. I'd say my feelings are somewhat positive. I think it was it's a game that actually came out a couple years ago. I might be wrong about this, but I think it just was just recently physically released on the Switch, is how it came onto my radar. My library picked it up. I check out a lot of my Switch games from the library. If you live near a big library and you want to save yourself a little bit of dough, see if they have a video game collection, because a lot of libraries are building video game collections nowadays, and it's a great way to be able to try out some games. And if your library doesn't have a video game collection, then see if they have a comment box, and write in their comment box. You should consider building a video game collection, because lots of other libraries are doing it. I gotta go to bed soon. That means your next Klinger Winger better be a zinger. You know, I'm gonna do my best, Zergling. Unfortunately, that's all I can do. I've never seen a plastic duck kill someone before. Is it a spoiler to ask how far into the run you are at this stage? This is stage 10. Stage 11 is the furthest I have been able to make it. So we're one away from the furthest point in the game I've seen. If you mean how close I am to the credits, I can't tell you, because I don't know how many stages there are for sure, and that's the kind of thing I don't like to look up or be told. I suspect there's only about 12 or 13 stages. It looks like we're on the final piece of the map, and there's probably only one more stage after 11, but maybe 2. I know this is basically impossible, but I'm really kind of hoping that they just had mercy on us with the last stage. You have my permission to do my best, Zergling says. Be a nice surprise when you finish it. Like the old days. Yeah. Yeah, that's the kind of thing I'm going for. Oh, Dark Soul, welcome to the stream and thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a wonderful night. Sorry it took me a minute to catch that. But I do very much appreciate it. Been here from a few of Jay's raids in the past. Keep forgetting to follow. Right on. A friend of Jay is a friend of mine. Hey, and thank you for the follow as well, Teddy. Very much appreciated. I think I said your name wrong before as well. I'm sorry about that. I'm not sure I'll get it right now, but I believe it's Teddy Roz. Hey Ozzy, welcome in. Long time no see. I hope you've been doing well. Thank you for dropping in to see us tonight. I've been doing real well. Been taking care of myself as best I can, surviving the cold Wisconsin winters. And we just keep chasing victories on the stream. I'm really hoping to make my way through through Battletoads. I get them confused because they both punish me. Alright, so we're gonna do something real quick here. The sound might... The audio is probably gonna get pretty terrible here for a moment. I might just have to mute my microphone and not be able to talk for a moment. But I want to try this level. I want to hear the audio coming directly out of the TV. Because I want to see how potentially useful the sound effects are on this level. And there's an audio delay from what I hear through the laptop that I need to hear it directly from the TV. So things are going to get a little bit weird here. It might not even help, so we'll see. Hey, Radland, welcome in. This is the first time run. So the answer is technically yes. The thing is, I've never made it to the credits before, but I've been playing this game a couple nights a week for 2 months. So I'm like 50-something hours into my first playthrough. I've never cleared this stage. I don't know how to do this stage yet. This is what I'm trying to overcome. So yeah, we're doing it. I'm trying, but I do everything the hard way. Is the thing. Like I play on old hardware with no save states, no cheats, no. When I run out of continues, I lose my progress. So that's all my first playthroughs are brutal, ugly nightmares. Especially with a game this hard. But we're having fun. Juker, welcome in. I'm here again. I've been up to Klinger Winger a lot. Unfortunately. All right, let me step away for just a moment, so I can mess with this audio, and see if it makes me play any better. I'm gonna be right back with you. Okay, it looks like the mic actually doesn't even hear the TV, at least not very well. So that's good. That's good for the audio on the audio end there for you guys. Thank you for your patience. I had to take a moment just to look and see if I could spot the TV remote. It wasn't where I thought it might have been, though, so it was all for nothing. So thank you for standing by an extra moment. But let's just see if this does any good for me at all. I'm getting a lot of stutters in my input there. That's not good. Hey Cleef, welcome in. That was we've seen the furthest I've made it tonight. High Octane, how's the stream going? I mean, it's going pretty well. The game's not going very well. But at least I have a whole lot of fine people willing to keep me company for the time being. Awful. It's so brutal. What's funny is basically all the advice for completing this level tends to be just use save states, which does not help classic NES players. That's great advice, just cheat. Thank you for the vote of confidence, Long. What? Turns out if you do it wrong, you die. Yeah, I think I just did a bad job with my input. Still just doesn't feel good. Yeah, you turn faster than the disc. So if you get perfect turns, you can if you get perfect turns, you can make up a little bit of what you lose on the straightaways. How does anyone ever do this? This is not humanly possible. I would have shed a tear by now. Fair play for keeping it together. I'm good, Minin. I'm gonna hold off. Good night, Frownie. I can't stay up anymore, Zergling says. I don't blame you, my friend. Oh. It's just devastating. Oh. Oh yeah, the command is blind, Jay. Is the one you're thinking of. On the bright side, well, I'm sure there's something, Zelda Dude says. All right, let me turn the volume back down on the TV, and we'll give it another go. Alright, my friends. I was defeated once more. We'll take it from the top. I'm gonna give this game a go. Good luck, Zelda Dude. Good luck. I'm out, sir. Enjoy your run. You got this. Thank you, our guitar. Hopefully we'll get to see you again real soon. But until then, be well, my friend, and thank you for being here tonight. Good news is, if I ever figure out how to beat the Klinger Winger, I'm gonna be so good at the rest of the game that we'll be able to go for a no damage run. Pacifist mode. Blindfolded. That enemy changed color. I cannot believe how hard that stage is. That Klinger-Winger stage. I'm just in awe of its brutality. I cannot believe it. This game would be less painful if I played with thumbtacks glued to the buttons on the controller. I'm off, buddy. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for being here long. Certainly appreciate your company. I hope you have a great rest of your day or night. And hopefully we will see one another again very soon. Got an early one-up from one of those birds. It was nice. I usually don't even really start thinking about those until we get a sword. No. Some crazy dude modded his controller to where whenever he took damage in a game, it would give him a small electric shock. I think that's a mod I could do without. Video games give me enough mental anguish. I don't actually need the physical pain, to. One away. We were one away. Yeah, every time, no, it's 100k. At 100k points, you get an extra life, I think. The birds give you an extra life, though, if you juggle them for one hit past 10k. Every time you hit the birds, you get a point increase, and then if you get 10k, and then if you hit them one more time, you get a 1-up instead of points. Hey Cap Sid, welcome in. Great to have you on my day off. Glad I could be here for you. Thank you for being here for me. We are struggling tonight. We got a pretty packed house at the moment. A lot of people have come in and joined us. So feeling really happy about that. Unfortunately, I'm letting everybody down by being so trash of the game. I just cannot wrap my head around how to make progress. Can watch and be on the bed at the same time, right on. I do almost all my stream watching in the kitchen. I stream a whole lot. And unfortunately, like, one of the side effects of being live so frequently is that I don't have enough time to watch a lot of the streams that I would really like to be able to watch. And the only real exception is when I'm cooking. If someone I follow is live when I'm cooking, that's the best time for me. Are you Australian by any chance? I am not. I certainly have been able to meet a lot of very fine Aussies by streaming so late at night, but I am not one of them. This is the stage I made it to on my first playthrough, the Turbo Tunnel level. Seems to be a roadblock for a lot of people. A lot of people tell me that's as far as they've been in the game. I don't know if I should count myself lucky that I've made it past that part. If I just stayed stuck at the turbo tunnel, I would never have to learn the pain of the clinger winger. Never made it to the turbo part. It's time to give it another go. Or at least hopefully soon it will be. I'm on it, just watching the credits, and I'll be playing in a minute. Bogus. Damn, who put these porcupines in here? I've got stages 1 through 10 like virtually memorized at this point. And it's just such a shame to have become so decent at so much of the game and then just hit a wall on every run. No. Everything's bad. Are you doing a 1cc? Cap said I can't even beat the game. I would love to do a 1cc, but so far I can't even finish the game. If I ever learn how to beat it, I think we will grind, I think we will go for a 1cc clear. If I ever learn how to beat the game, but I'm feeling more and more like that's if and not when. The chicken at the computer is a bad guy too. I think the chicken at the computer is our boss. I think he's like the like master splinter of the Battletoads. He's our friend. I haven't been reading the cutscenes because the dialogue goes by too fast. A lot of times I like to read out, you know, the text in the games. Not that I do a spectacular job at reading. I'm not much of like a voice actor or anything. But you know, I do like to usually read that kind of stuff. But when text auto-scrolls, it's usually hopeless for me. For whatever reason, these the auto-scrolling text speed, they just never seem to account for my southern drawl, so I've learned to just not even try. Yeah, I've been saying that too, like, I mean, I wouldn't know because I haven't done it before, but I do kind of feel like, a 1cc would not be very hard to get. I mean, I can already clear 10 stages on a single credit with pretty pretty reliably. At least I saved it. I missed my jump, but at least I landed somewhere safe. Battletoads time. Good luck, Zelda dude. What is taking so long? I have never seen that snake before. I don't think I have anyway. Yeah, this is the last one. I don't know where that pink one came from. Let me take a moment and split my recording here real quick.